Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome everyone in the Tessie YouTube trading room, VIP room. I hope you are doing great and happy for that. Crazy, bullish, another crazy bullish day indeed so far. Amazing, guys, what has happened so far in the market is still just stretching higher. And seems like this is still just the beginning of the rally. I mean it, like it doesn't seem like it's going to stop. I don't know until 700 on the SPY and who knows where on the triple Q. So crazy bullish mood on the markets, traders. Let's see how we can navigate without big economic news for today. Yesterday, of course, the trigger for this huge bullish move and sentiment, it was the CPI. Tomorrow PPI is going to drop and the bulls seems like completely unstoppable now. Hi, Brian. Hi, Frank. Please let me know, guys, if the sound is okay. If you have any problem, then I'm trying to reduce the volume or anything what you need. Hi, Anne. Good morning to you. Nice to see you. Well, fantastic day yesterday with Amir here on the YouTube trading room. This was just a fun, especially his BBAI, yes, this Big Bear AI, small AI stock, which he went for a long. It was just a fantastic call. I had two big winners, one small loser on Hood, and I'm definitely not going to try to short this market again because seems like that there is no stop for to the or into the upside to the up direction. It's just crazy indeed. But let's see what else in the headlines. Well, as you know, it's a bit older news that the tariffs truce is just extended for another 90 days between US and China. In the meantime, the big tech players are paying or let's call it buying in their way out of Trump's tariffs, like NVIDIA and AMD. This was a kind of a positive sentiment as well, or fuel the positive sentiment on the market. White House tames expectations for Trump-Putin summit, which is going to happen soon. What else here? Of course, the futures are rising. Pre-market it's higher, as you can see the SPY. Both SPY, triple Q, new all-time highs. Amazing indeed, traders. And seems like this is going to happen until a big profit taking is not going to start, or maybe the PPI is going to cause some unpleasant surprise. So let's see whether it's going to happen at all. So far, regarding the rest of the stock exchanges of the world, Japan Nikkei new record as well. European stocks higher too, of course. DAX just top 24,000 level. Nikkei up 1.30, Hang Seng 2.58. On the rate side, US 10 years are down and tumbling further, helping for the market too. And S&P 500 Nasdaq futures are up like 0.30 in the average. On the crypto side, the Bitcoin is hovering around this 120,000 level, which is definitely another quite of a milestone for this asset, financial asset, and seems like that might is going to stay there for a while. So this is the situation. My watch list is definitely the rolling. Color is definitely the green. We have some red like Roblox, finally, NVIDIA. Oh, now I did surprise. NVIDIA is into the red. Okay, so my profit taking is, I would not say that might it's not going to be a profit taking, or I would say it's going to be like what I am expecting. But to tell the truth, traders here, I would like to hear DVG's opinion as well. He's into this economic things as well, and in my opinion, he sees the things quite good and appropriate. And indeed, I have a feeling that might we will start a reallocation of the sources. That means that from the very much extended, very pricey stocks, like for example, I don't know, let's call Roblox or Nvidia or Reddit or any of these really, really huge movers to the upside or PLTR. So I think slowly might the investors, traders are going to reallocate their sources to the small caps. Indeed, so this can be one of the happening which is going to actually happen in the next weeks or something like that, and maybe even to take some profit. So this is what I am expecting towards to September indeed, that if there will be the first rate cut, if there will be a first rate cut, now it's a 94% odds for the first rate cut, guys, that is going to happen in September, by the way. Then it's a renewed trigger for the bulls, so might is still going to continue higher. We don't know yet. Of course, this is just my opinion. Let's see what is happening. One thing is for sure, today we have another crazy bullish market, and let's just check the candidates together. Of course, if you have any questions, any candidates, please just let me know in the chat. And as usual, I have my list here too, and I'm going to start actually with Circle. Circle just got quite of an interesting 10 million Class A shares offer, and actually this just caused the Circle at the first tends to drop 1.5%, and now seems like it's just going lower. So Circle, I'm just going to move it to my short list. Hi Blake, nice to see you. All right, traders. Hi Andy. Sorry, I just missed to say hello to you guys. Frank, Brian, nice to see everyone, and of course the team, Scott, Clifton, and the DVG. And the long side, as I mentioned well, we have a lot to the long side for today, but I'm going to start today with the short side, and the first short candidate is going to be Circle, thanks to this shares offering. Okay, and get to the secondary list. I'm going to watch this BBAI. Mike is going to even extend higher. All right, CoreWave is here as well, posting better than expected revenue. Indeed, but despite of that news, it's down a lot, and a reason for that, sorry guys, that CFO Nitin Agrawal said that revenue growth remains capacity constrained as demand outstrips supply. So this is quite of, let's call it, if Pavel would have told that, and I would say that this is quite hawkish. So that's why the CoreWave is just losing its steam a little bit. Let's see whether it can go lower. As I see, it is on Scott's short list as well, CRWV, and this is open for test traders as well. Kava, big drop, guys. Wow, after revenue came in at 280.6 instead of 285.6, so quite of a nasty miss on Kava. So I'm going to watch Kava definitely to the short side. Now it's down 22%. Let me just check quickly though the pre-market. How does it look like? 65. Wow, that's a big drop, guys. That's a big drop and a big mover. So I would say definitely we should watch it to the short side. Hi, Marco. Alemu, good morning. Good morning. Nice to see here everyone, traders. What else next on my list? And again, I'm just asking you, if you have any great candidates on your side, please just let us know in the chat. Next one is Brinker International. This is a Chili's parent, 8.8% higher EAT on great earnings. It can go to our long list. And the next one is going to be the Palo Alto Networks. This is a cybersecurity stock, as you know, PANW, nice. I'm going to put it definitely to the long list, but sometimes PANW is not the best in the volume, guys, and that's why it can be spready. So watch out on that point. Sale point is here too. Identity security stock 7% on a great upgrade. So let's see whether this is no, it's not tradable on the test, but I'm just going to watch it. How does it look like on my other one? Sale point. Sale. Nice move to the upside. Volume is not the best, but I'm just going to move it to the long list. Let's see whether it can move a bit more. KinderCare Learning Companies is here too. KinderCare Learning Companies. This is down 22%. Ouch, plunged 20% on the results. This is going to go just to the secondary list because it's under the $10 level already. However, it seems like a really, really nasty drop so far. Let's see what else in here. V2X. This is a defense stock, popped 5.2%. VVX, I think this is a low volume stock. Let me just check it. How is the volume doing here? Because I'm afraid because of the less of, oh, wow, guys, this is just 3,000 in the pre-market. Average volume very low. This is a stock not to touch, even if it has some move on it. HBI here too. This is a closing maker, 7.5% lower. Hasbro said it's agreed to 4.4 billion takeover deal by Canada-based Gildan Activewear. Okay, so HBI, that's why it's just moving higher. This is a buyout stock, not my favorite. I'm going to watch it on the secondary list, but I would say that's it. And traders, as I mentioned, you not too many candidates for today. Indeed, I'm just going to still check though the earnings calendar here. Might I missed some earnings here? Cisco coming after the market close, COHR2, STN. On the list today, it's ESLT, EAT, of course, Loar Holdings. Let me just check Loar if it is tradable here. Yes, Loar Holdings, though it seems like quite strong, but unfortunately, again, volume problem. Let me just check the Loar. How does it look like? Okay. At the moment is up nicely, but the volume is quite weak. But I like the daily, guys. The daily looks quite nice. You know what? I'm going to move it to the long list, but I'm going to be careful with that because I don't know whether this can be a quite of a nice mover or not. What else in here? Oh, my post alert is just disappeared. That's not good. Okay, sorry guys, sometimes I just get this here. So I had EAT, I had PANW, Loar as well. To the long side, to the short side, we had CRWV, Circle, I had it as well. Sorry for that, it just suddenly disappeared. Yes, and what else in here? Yes, some on the VVX and HBI to the secondary list and BBI as well. So BBAI, XX. And HBI. Sorry, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, traders, what else in here? Well, I would say if I'm just checking my watch list, the Chinese stocks are quite strong. They bubble up 3.38%. I'm going to call it to the long side, but I'm going to be careful with the overall stock. AFRM is still strong too. Yesterday, this buy now, pay later kind of companies, they just got quite of a nice push to the upside. So if I'm just checking AFRM at the moment, and that seems like another push to the upside, but it's very close actually to the all-time high. I'm still going to watch it on the secondary list. Yeah, hi Zuki, thank you. Hi Marco, watching ATNF. Okay, I'm just going to put it on the secondary list. Thank you, Marco. And Zuki, Baba AMD SNPS. Yes, the semicons are going to be on my list, definitely, as always, and especially AMD, which is just pushing higher like crazy, thanks to the agreement with the White House. What else in here? Well, mRNA, Coin, UPSD are quite strong. Two traders, PLT are 1% higher. Hood is still pushing higher too. And on the weakest side, as I mentioned, we have NVDA, MU, and WMT, and even Roblox. These are into the red side. I'm going to watch these. And Kava, I forgot from my short list, which is a bit extended already in the pre-market, but let's see whether it can push it lower. What else on the list? I'm just checking BMNR. Yeah, this is what I wanted to still to watch. BMNR looks like extremely strong, guys, 8% higher. Lower, it's one of the earnings stocks. It's on the list already. And if I'm just checking, FIG is quite strong too, but this is quite of a crazy mover. Yesterday, Amir had a fantastic call on that. So FIG is going to be on the long list. QRVO and OKLO making a quite of a comeback after yesterday. So these I'm going to watch too. Phew, so many again traders. Let's just be selective as always. To the short side, we do not have too many. It's not a big surprise because we have an extremely strong market and seems like it does just continues. No stop for the bulls. I am ready with my list. A little bit more on the secondary list for today, but enough, I think, to start the day with. VIP room traders, as always, I wish you a beautiful green day. Have a great one. And Team Scott, DVG, Clifton, thanks a lot. And you are going to see me tomorrow. And after tomorrow, traders, I'm not going to be here for more than a week. Indeed, the big time, the big challenge for our little family is just arrived. We are moving to Spain. So I'm going to see you, I think, next. I'm just telling you the date. Well, next one, I think I'm going to be here on the 25th. If everything is going to be okay and we can settle down a little bit with internet connection and everything like that. So indeed, till the 25th, I'm not going to be here. Tomorrow it's my last day, but I'm sure you are going to be in great hands of DVG and Scott, and of course, Clifton. So thank you guys. See you tomorrow. And then I'm going to see you tomorrow as well, indeed. Thank you, Marco. You too. Have a green day, everyone. Good luck. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday, middle of the week hump day. Hopefully everybody is doing great this morning and ready to rock and roll today. Well, yesterday, a bad day for myself. Did not have a good day trading. I had 3 losing trades, including the ACHR trade that I was so high on shorting yesterday with the poor earnings and guidance and everything, and that stock showed up to rock and roll. The market rock and rolled yesterday. Hopefully you were on the right side of it. I was not, and I got stung with a bad losing day yesterday. It happens, after just a few reflections and reviews from my trading yesterday. Just kind of fighting the tape is what I took away from it. Trying to go long or trying to short in a long market, and the stock told me that. And when I looked at it again, I was like, I shouldn't be trying to force the trade in there. I should have just taken my lumps and moved on. So, hey, listen, it happens, right? ACHR, that was the trade that messed us up yesterday. But today's a new day, and I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here. Here we go on a Wednesday. Let's talk about this market and a little bit more this morning, and we should be good to go here this morning as we get going, and I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. All right, here we go. Let's talk a little bit about the markets this morning. Get you dialed in here, get you the news that you need, and then get you some stocks that we're trading. In the overnight session in Asia, the Nikkei rose 556.5 points, 556.50 higher at 1.30%. Hong Kong Hang Seng, listen to this, 643.99% or points higher. That's 2.58% on the Hong Kong Hang Seng. That's a big day. And the Shanghai was up 17.547 points yesterday, about 0.48%, almost 0.5%. Europe still in session. German DAX up 169, FTSE in the UK up 17, the CAC 40 in Paris up 44. All 6 markets that we track are higher, putting pressure on the U.S. futures to the upside. And that is exactly what we have here. U.S. futures higher again today. Dow futures up 159, NASDAQ futures up 93 and a quarter. S&P E-minis up 18.75. What's happening out there? Well, Trump considering 11 candidates for the Fed chair that Jerome Powell is going to be heading out. And Trump's tariffs still in there. They're talking about how it's paving the way, big tech paving its own way out of Trump's tariffs, what they're doing. And then weekly mortgage refinancing demand shoots 23% higher with risky loans making a comeback. People scrambling to have lower payments in this economy right now. And we're building on these record highs. We're starting to move higher. And that's exactly where this market is going, higher, higher, higher. We can't fight the tape. We've got to take it with a grain of salt and get on the move of the market. And the market seems to just want to go up today. We'll see if that holds. If not, we'll have a quick switch to the downside. Oil's down about 11 cents. And oh, yes, if you're in the gold patch today, a little stabilization. We're at 34.0710 per troy ounce, up $8.10. Silver's up 50 cents, 51 cents. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down as well. Okay, going forward today with the market, new highs, and new highs. So we'll talk about that and more. Before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Thank you to Aggie for teeing us up this morning. Andy, good morning to you. Frank, good morning. Yep. Brian, good morning to you. Mark, what do you say? Yep. Dan M, good morning. Zuki, good morning. Morning, Jeff. Good morning. Good morning, Seth. Great to have you here this morning. Let's get some stocks underway this morning and talk about where this market is and where we could see some moves this morning. I did, if you look at my stocks here, I did look at Circle, and I know Aggie listed it short. I listed it long over the 162.50 here, which is yesterday's close. So I'll stick with that in case this market moves. CRCL this morning long, 162.50. Okay, next stock here. I'm looking, if we get EAT with volume, there's no volume in it right now, but this stock could be good. EAT long this morning with volume 167, and we'll add at 168, and hopefully this stock takes off here. Next one would be CoreWeave to the downside, CRWV under 132. Stock did not do well yesterday with earnings, short under 132. And then last but not least, I'm going to take this UPST trade here. Either UPST, I'll probably take PANW. Let me put PANW over here. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to switch out Kava this morning. PANW right here. PANW. And then Kava over here. There we go. PANW over 180. Now, this has got close to no volume, so we'll watch it at the start. If it doesn't pan out, no pun intended, we'll switch it out again. But I like this PANW long over 180. All right, not a ton to choose from here this morning, but it's still looking like we're going to move out of the gate here this morning. DVG will not be here until about 10 today. So you got me here in the morning. I'll pull Kava over here now that I'm looking at it, because we'll probably get, there we go, probably get this to pop this morning, and then we'll take it under 66 for the short. Okay. There we go. We're ready to rock and roll this morning. And I am ready to rock and roll this morning. Hopefully bounce back after a day like we had yesterday. And that will be hopefully an easy move this morning. We got not a ton to choose from, but we were dialed into these stocks here that I think have the best ability to move this morning. So, all right. We are set to go. Divide, good morning to you. Steve, good morning. Great to have you guys here in the room. Please post your trades. Please post your watch lists. Anything that you need this morning, please post here in the room. We'll take care of the rest, get you focused on where we need to go. Okay. Here we go. About 1 minute. There we go. Okay, all set. There's that. All right. Good to go this morning. We're going to go get out of the gate about 152 points higher on the Dow, 94 3/4 on the NASDAQ. Let's have a great day today, traders. Like I said, DVG will join us here about 10 o'clock today. And I'll be looking at that circle trade possibly for an upward move. Kava to the downside if Kava breaks here. Again, if you look at the daily on Kava, we got a long ways to go here, back down below 70, and now free falling. See what happens here. Market is open. Let's have a great day today, traders. UPST, nice move higher. Okay, anything you see, just let us know. Eat this morning looking good. Okay, I'm going to take EAT over 158. Post this right now. EAT long 158. Small share size, add at 159 if we get there. Stock is really getting crushed this morning. I'm going to pick some up here, 155. Okay, 155.50, I am long EAT. I'll take this one off here, delete the message. I am long EAT 155.50. 155.49 actually. I'll post the alert here. EAT long 155.49. That's exactly where I came in. 2-point stop loss down to 153. And I'm going to add at 157, go full share size here on EAT. Sale coming down, PANW, Kava, looking good for a possible short. Watching Kava this morning. Okay. Yeah, 157 full share size coming up right now. And I'm long full share size EAT. UPST going strong. Look like we're in slow motion right out of the gate, right? Yeah, we'll watch PANW also. Yeah, EAT very spready right now. Target, say 162, 161 and a half, somewhere around in there on EAT. I'd love to see it around that 161 and a half there as we approach that VWAP coming back up. We'll see. Circle no bueno on circle. CRWV coming up. Okay, PANW 179, PANW small share size start here on PANW, long at 179. About 50 cents to go on that. Yeah, EAT spread is over $1 right now, so that's got to tighten up, I think, to go. We'll see. That's only because of volume, really. Yep, PANW still down here. Watch the 1.6. We'll get over 158 here, hopefully, and then target 160 on EATs. Watch PANW, about 70 cents to entry here. Yeah, really, Mark, it's so slow, right? Slow open. Got to get over 158 on EAT. Where do we take Kava? I was going to say 68 on the short, but I'm going to stay away for right now. 153 on EAT, be my stop. $153 break. It's such a spready stock. Dow's up 220, NASDAQ up 106. You wouldn't be able to tell it though, from our standpoint, though. Tesla looking good. Yeah, EAT is right behind the sale trade. I'm going to take sale out of here. I don't think I'll be trading sale today. Okay, then we can see EAT here. Okay, come on. Nice big green candle. Let's rock and roll. 160 target. There's 158. Come on. I don't know. Kava, it's a risk here. 160, over 160 will probably lighten the load a little bit on EAT, if we get there. Go. There's 159, 159.50. Come on. 160 coming up. About a 60-cent spread now. Spread is tightened up. Watch that VWAP line at that 160.78. I think we'll come out 160.50 if we get the opportunity here. Super slow tape on this stock. Wow, look at that. 161. Here we go, baby. Count the cash right now. Count the cash. Let's go. Count the cash. Wow, big time move here. Okay, going to lighten the load here at the 160, 160.68, and I am out. 3/4 of the trade on EAT, and traders, that is a there on EAT. That will do it. A really, really nice move, bounce back move here. Really started to get a little scared there for a little bit because the stock was just absolutely gearing down with light volume. And here we go. We're going to see some more to the upside. Can we say 163 and then come out of it here? Wow, what a power move now on EAT. Wow, go baby, go. One candle took care of us here, one candle. Now, do I take that and do I move it into Kava short perhaps? I don't know. Look at it go. You got to sell into the strength, right? Okay, I'm going to come out here, 164.24. All shares gone on EAT. Wow, that is a blessing trade right there. That takes care of my yesterday for sure. Wow, what a move here. We're talking almost 10 points at the on EAT. Wow. Okay, I can handle that now. All right, perfect. Perfect trade, perfect way to start the day. Okay. Check one thing before I get into the next trade. Okay, there we go. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, perfect, perfect trade. All right, Kava, what do we think here? Thank you, Mark. What are we thinking on Kava, C-A-V-A? Will it roll over or will it gap close here? I don't know. Yep, just need one more trade. CRWV gone to the bottom. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to mess around with CRWV. Although you're going to get some natural buying down here. All right, let's take Kava under 70, small share size here. Just start it. CAVA, short under 70. Okay, and what we'll do is we'll add at 69. We'll see if we get this break under 70. Going to be a lot of people buying this CRWV at 130 is what I'm looking at. And it just released 130. Now the big downward slide here. I don't know. I don't know if it'll see 130 again today, but we shall see. Maybe bounces right back up. All right, here come. Watch Kava here for the short. PANW nothing. Slow tape, right, traders? Coin setting up. Okay, I'll look at coin. CRWV right there. Okay, we'll put coin up here where sale was. Oh my goodness, wow. Huge move on coin, yeah. Super move. Yeah, I'm watching Kava. I'm trying to find out how I can get into PANW also. What do you see? Anybody love anything right now? Tesla just about ready to break out. Wow, CRWV not being nice, that's for sure. I don't know if PANW hit the bottom or not. I don't know. We're going to find out here. Yep, EAT right back down. It's be interesting to see what CRWV does here. Short the Kava trade. Now what Kava we're going to put in, we're going to add under $69. Okay, so we'll let the first point go and we'll try to get in at the $69 level continuing. Wow, coin. Super new high right now, 344 on coin. NVO, Seth? Yeah, it would have been. That looks great. Okay, we're in the Kava trade. Got to wait for it to roll here. Yeah, I mean, if we get under 69, I'm adding, no doubt. Here comes Kava. Come on, watch the 69 break right now. On CAVA, we're going to be adding the full share size here on Kava, CAVA. Almost got it here at Kava running under 69, but we're waiting. Have to wait now. Cheers, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. High of day will be my stop loss here, which will be the 71.64 on Kava, 71.64. Yeah, I mean, I think if Eats bounces here at 158 or 156, that's buyable. CRWV right back up. Let's go. Kava not looking so great. Come on, Kava, roll back over for us. Come on. We're starting to go sideways now on Kava. We'll see what happens here. Second trade of the day. Wow, coin really getting smoked to the downside now. ONDS, Seth. Sorry, I missed that here. Let's take a look at ONDS. I don't think much. I would say, a short or a bounce off the VWAP here, but it's down for the day, right? In an otherwise up market. Dow's up 400 points right now, so yeah, it just goes to show you that that UNH, after getting beaten down so bad, it's finally getting a little move. Still waiting on Kava. PANW, I think 178 for the long. Possibility, let's see. Coin 340 maybe? Let's take a look here. Yeah, EAT is done, no volume there. So I'm going to switch this over to coin. And I'm going to call coin 340 long. This will be my third trade of the day. Coin long 340. And we'll add at 341 with a target of 342 on coin, COIN. Come on, Kava. No trade on coin. Yeah, the market's up, what, 69 points and then 418 on Dow. I think 338 would even be better. Jeff, I'm going to join you here with that move. Coin could be broke here, yeah. NASDAQ only up 49 points. Now, where does it stop, or do we turn negative today? I don't know. Every stock running down but Kava. Come on. Coin straight down, yeah. Okay, we'll keep monitoring it here. Yeah, I'm still short Kava. Yep. I don't know. Maybe the entry here on coin. I'm gonna wait. I think till the 336 here. All right, PANW 178. Yeah, I think you're right, Mark. I mean, people are waiting for an opportunity, and you're not seeing it because of the fact that that the market is super slow, right? So they're hesitant to take just like we are, we're hesitant to take the long off the bottom here. Yep. Good morning, DVG.
I'm getting pulled in like 50 different directions this morning. Gotta love it.
I'll put coin down here. Got one super trade made 10 points on the first trade this morning,
Amazing.
and now we're just I'm short Kava right now at 70, and I'm going to post this coin trade. I think I already posted it, but I'm going to repost it at 338 COIN long 338.
Yeah, I managed to short. I'm short Circle right now at 161.34. I just took a partial right now. I didn't get to post that, but I still have some runners on that left. They had a secondary that came up literally at the close yesterday, which I think people are trying to figure out what that raise was for. You know, was that just to help initial investor? Or are they raising capital for some reason? It's a little bit of concern on that secondary offer on Circle. So I shorted that this morning when we saw that pop up to the close, kind of built into that position. Also keeping an eye on LMT. So they've got some interesting news that basically by mid-January, they're supposed to be done with the, I'd say, finalized proposal for the Golden Dome. So I'll keep an eye on LMT. I'm going to be heavily involved likely in that program. Also names like Palantir will probably be involved in that, but if you guys are looking at coin, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to get into the coin trade. We got to get past the VWAP line, and then and we should be okay for the for an upward move here. We'll see. CRWV at the low of the day. Interesting.
CRWV getting beat down from those earnings. One, 3, 2, 10 on Apple. Keeping an eye on this level. That's what I was looking at too. Is some of these Chinese names, Chinese stocks. Slow trickle here to down. 232.10. I'm going to short Apple. We're in.
Maybe the Kava rollover here that we've been expecting. Maybe.
Stop loss will be the high of session. Not a whole lot of risk on this one. But 50, 60 cents or so. Q's just put in a new session low, but we're still above the close. So Palantir pulling back here. Let's see. Watch the Q's pulling back here. JPM looks kind of interesting here. 292.85, watching this level. It's right at the close. Looks like the Qs are heading back to the close here for a moment to retest that level. Question is do we break that level?
Continued slow tape too. Okay, Jeff's in at 336 on coin. You know, I got to tell you, I mean, VWAP's right in front of it, but we're going to find out what's going to happen here.
New session lows on the Qs. All right, there's the move on Apple. Let's see if we get a bigger cut. I'd like to see something down below 231. I think CRCL's got a shot of maybe bouncing here, so I'm going to take a little bit off. I would love to see it though, like break 150, just to. There's a lot of optimism in stable coins. I think long term there'll be additional value there, but this secondary offer should scare a lot of investors. So we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, Tesla, huh?
Kava just as slow as can be. CRWV at the low of the day now.
CRWV. Darn, I missed that one to the downside, guys. Here come the cues. Uh-oh.
Only thing I have right now is Kava. The only thing I have is Kava.
Okay, watch the cues here. Pulling back towards the close. We'll probably get a bounce there just because we're in this bullish trend. But for those of you guys that are short on a couple positions here, don't be afraid to pay yourself. If we start breaking that level, well, I'm watching the close along with 57680 on the downside move. Otherwise, it's blue skies up above for new all-time highs. Let's see. AMD and Lilly, kind of the two front runners today right now. Also, what is that? UNH up to 270 almost. Okay. Kicking myself on that one. I was buying that down at like 240 bucks. It was like 244, I think. Mark, you think so? Huh? Yeah, no doubt on AMD, huh? That's crazy. Big push. Look at NVIDIA though too. What's AVGO doing? Pulling back. Yeah, just I mean, I'm watching these names. Like, look, the Q's still at all-time highs. Seeing some profit taking down to the close. That's healthy. Question is like, do we actually start to break down at some point? I don't see it really happening right now. Just exuberance is there, but that's also what anytime I see that, I'm like, okay, well, I'll put some put options in place as a hedge because they're kind of cheap. relative to the stocks. I mean,
no, I would still be looking for a way to go long coin, but you know what? You're not going to
Mhm.
get it right here. I mean, this market is sideways here on the Nasdaq. Dow's been up as much as 400. Now it's up 284. So we pulled back. You know, now might be the time to go long, but at the same time, I don't think I would take a chance down here at coin. I'd wait for that 338 or now 337 pop off the VWAP. So we'll see. I'm not biased one way or another right now. We're just kind of floating, going sideways.
Mhm. Well, the bias is definitely to the upside. I mean, we just keep putting in all-time highs, and it's challenging to short all-time highs, but and maybe Apple's back at it to kick my tail on short positions, but I don't mind. If so, I won't take Apple for a while if I lose this trade, just because you guys know this. You guys know the history of that one.
I mean, yeah, I mean, the catching a falling knife on coin, that's no bueno. I don't want to do that. I want to get something. Kava's done nothing for me. Got it short at 70 and then 69 add, and I'm waiting for that to drop. But right now, zero.
LMT. Maybe I'll get some options out in January. Let's see. Good worth. We literally just tagged the session high from yesterday and bounced. Not even the close. So other people trying to step in to buy the dip. I'll be patient. I am watching LMT though for January call options. Wondering if I can get a better deal at some point here. Mark, yeah. Right? Well, I might get run over here on Apple. Shoot. Oh well. It happens. I'll wait just a little longer, but it looks like Apple, for some reason, people just want to buy it. It is what it is. See if Circle can break session lows here. That'd be great. Apple, no news. And just pushing now. Okay, I'll get stopped out here. Waiting for this. Like, is this a real spike? If it is, then I'm done. But don't like to trade out on spikes. Okay. Thanks, Apple. You got me. That's losing trade there. Small losing trade. It's fine. Excuse me. Let's not forget PPI data tomorrow.
And we had CPI earlier this week, PPI tomorrow, and see if it rescues the market at all, or moves the market higher. We're looking at a market that's just been making new highs, new highs, new highs. Tape is good. Tape is slow today, though, but we'll see what actually happens here going forward.
Yeah, I'm going to cut out early today, Scott, but I'll be back this afternoon. We've got Fed Schoolsby speaking at 1 and Bostic at 1:30. So we'll probably be back around right near the close, probably around 3 o'clock or so, just to pop in.
Coin with a fresh new low now.
Is that the one? That's the one you're trying to get in at?
Well, I'm thinking that I don't want to pick it off the bottom. It's got to reverse for me to get interested. Right now, you're just trying to pick the bottom and go for it, so I don't want to do that.
When the Qs are aiming lower and Apple's aiming higher, that is not the best time to be shorting it. They were in sync for a moment there, and now it's pushing higher. So Apple clearly indicating that it does not want to follow the direction of the Qs, which means someone knows something. Someone knows something. Tried to get in position there, and it didn't work out. I am starting to get interested in JPM. What's Oracle doing? Let's look. Pullback, big pullback. It's been holding this 250, 250 area for a while. So I'm wondering what is going on there. Come on, Circle. Don't be shy. You almost got there. Meta's put options for 750 are now 42 cents, and I'm so tempted to grab 10 just to see what happens. So risk like $400 by Friday.
CRWV looks like it wants more to the downside, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go for Meta. 750 put options. Friday strike. They're 40 cents now. I'll grab 10 of them. Super out of the money. Just in case we pull back a bit, but if we don't, that's all right. I'll risk half of it. It's just like $200. Here comes Circle. Thank you, thank you.
And again, Kava 72. 72 is going to be my stop loss. Yep.
Yay, Circle. All right. So how low do we go? Coin bouncing off the 200 EMA right now. What's TSM doing? Let's look at TSM real quick. Huh. Okay. Come to Papa Meta. Straight
Kava's
down.
close here. Well, we knew it was going sideways. It was either going to drop or pop, and it popped a little bit here. We'll see what happens. We'll remain optimistic until we're not.
Hmm. I guess everybody's anticipating 50 to 100 basis points now for rate cuts.
Yeah, but when is that going to be, you think?
September. As early as September. I mean, that's our next one. So we figure, what, 3 weeks?
Yeah, yeah.
CPI, the simplest way to describe CPI is what we pay. PPI is what companies pay. So the bigger the delta between CPI and PPI, the more profitable or margin there is for businesses, aka investors. Based on the CPI report, without a doubt, things are more expensive. I know many of us are feeling that firsthand, but that was reflected. Actually, I think the biggest, what was kind of interesting is you saw prices improving or increasing for the airlines. Meanwhile, energy costs, aka gas, was going down, which improved their margins. So I don't know how many of you guys were watching airlines yesterday, but you notice things like American Airlines and others, their stock prices absolutely skyrocketed based on like traditional moves. So let me just measure that real quick on, let's say, American Airlines. So it moved 10% yesterday on that CPI news. It's kind of important to be able to read into some of those things and kind of know, like, hey, who benefits, who loses in that equation. And specifically with rate cuts, I'm thinking of names like KRE, Toll Brothers, maybe even some like Carvana. Anyone that would benefit from financing. What is going on with Apple? Seriously, it's straight up now.
Yeah, you smoked that high, what, 2 days ago? On Monday, I think it is, and then it just says never look back.
No, it really hasn't. I mean,
You know,
I got in. I thought I was getting a good, opportunity for a pullback. The Qs are aiming lower. Apple pulls back. It hits the VWAP. It's just turned around. Luckily, I mean, we got stopped out, but what is happening with that thing? Apple's, or sorry, the Qs are still hanging out at the lows. SPY's hanging out near the lows. Apple does not care. It is going, hey, let's smoke these short positions. Huh. You watching BMNR? Yeah, I mean BMNR with its alignment to Ethereum, I wouldn't doubt it either. I mean it's kind of pulling a MSTR type situation, but they're buying Ethereum instead of Bitcoin. We literally bounced right off the close on the Qs, like to the penny. Maybe Apple's the canary today. I don't know. I mean, it's really, really strong, comparatively speaking. I'm gonna take a small part. I'll leave 100 shares on Circle. Without a doubt, that's my trade of the day for sure. But an Apple, geez, wish I went long now. Like this thing is taking off. What in the world? Case in point.
Almost out of the Kava trade.
Mark, Jeff, now you guys know why I don't like shorting Apple. You guys remember I went 0 for 9 for the longest time. I couldn't get it right with Apple, and today was one of those days. You know, we nailed the right entry, but then I don't know if it's like, oh hey, DVG's in there. Let's run them over. I swear that stock's got my number. On a side note, I am up 10 cents on my Meta put options. Woo-hoo. Let's see.
I don't have anything. I'm not going to make up a trade just to get into a trade. I just don't see anything that I like. I'm about ready to get out of this Kava trade with a loss.
Yeah, I'm watching the Qs here. Do we bounce or do we break? It's situation critical right now for, do the bulls say, hey, thanks, we took some profit? You know, what did they make today if they took profit down at the close? Let's see. So they can clear 0.5% off the table in profit and then bounce it up another 0.5%. So net round trips 1%. I don't see why not. I mean, look at Apple. Apple's up 2% now. What is happening? All right. No more shorting Apple for DVG.
Yeah, you said you weren't going to trade that stock at all, but
yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't trade it for a good while, and then I went long when we got the news down when it was like I think less than 200, and we got the big push, and I took profit off of it for like maybe 2 or 3 points thinking I was a hero, and then woke up the next day and it was up another $20. What's Google doing? Guys, TSM pulling back pretty sharply here. How about Perplexity just throwing a bid at Google for their Chrome business? Like literally unsolicited, just like, hey, yeah, we'll give you 200 billion.
Must see something that we don't. Remember, coin started to look good at 332, then at 330. Now we're down at 328. So that's why we don't get in there and hope for the best and buy at the bottom. So you think it's the bottom.
Cues like are picking up momentum here off the bottom. We'll see. You know, Scott, just the other day I was looking at some interesting, we'll say, data points. I remember, and gosh, you've been trading long enough too to remember this, but like when we would have a 2% day, we talk about like a 800 or 1,000 point day. It was like maybe equivalent to 2 to 3% moves in markets, and like even like a 6% move. I think of them on these big crash days, they called them, right?
Yeah.
We now move 2 to 3% in a day, almost every day, round trip. And it puts things in perspective a bit. You know, it used to take, 10 years to make 30% on, let's say, the S&P or one of these big indices. We've done 33% since April. So what, 3 months to make 33%? That's pretty wild. So I'm
I got to
just
tell you that, you know, you got investors out there making 25, 30% a year, you know, instead of for 10 years.
Yeah.
Right?
Which is an interesting perspective because, you know, if you're making 6 to 8% historically in markets when you're whatever 401k or investment portfolio, that's considered a good return, right? The 7-year double law, right? With compound interest, etc. So like, if you're making 30%, man, in 3 months,
That's
4
crazy.
months. So for those, I know a lot of times people been asking me like, hey, why are you bearish? Why are you bearish? That has something to do with it. But markets could be irrational longer than we can be solvent. So as traders, our goal is to let the trend be your friend. Take advantage of those the rules, pay yourself first, etc. But I just find that fascinating where 30%, man, in 4 months.
Yeah.
That's just crazy. coin completely giving it back. Just about 5 more points to the downside, where the close at 322.62. Jeez. Mark, are you in BMNR? By the way, that CoreWeave yesterday, so I was taking partials on the way up. I put an order out to fill at 139, and then I put 140. And when I hit those two targets, I put a $2 stop. I'd have to double check, but I think it was like 144, maybe something like that. I mean, it wasn't a huge chunk of change left on shares yesterday, right before the earnings. I think I had, maybe it was like 144, 145.60. I can't remember off the top of my head with that 2-point stop loss. So thanks for that, Mark. That said, earnings not so good. Now it's down at 125. Scott, curious on your thoughts of are rate cuts going to push us higher, or are they going to bring us lower?
Back to you on that. Don't you think that we, not you and I, but we have talked about these rate cuts for the better part of 6 months to 9 months about, hey, we're expecting 2, we're expecting 4, we're expecting 3 cuts this year. And each time, he gets into it, and Trump is super urging him to do something, and the Fed to propel, I guess you could call it, to propel the market higher, and to strike the confidence in banking and in consumers that, hey, the government is here to help. The government's cut rates. What does that mean for us? And nothing has happened, right? So Powell is saving. By the way, I'm still in the Kava traders. He's saving the ammunition, and like you had said, I said to you when, and September's next month. So, do you think there's going to be a September and October, September, November rate cut? I don't know. I mean, it seems that the economy, that the market, I don't know how you talk about the economy anymore, if it's the stock market, if it's inflation, if it's the cost of goods, CPI, PPI, but I think that the market itself is starting to move higher at all-time highs. So, the Fed could say, hey, President Trump, chill, the market's doing great, you're doing great, and we don't need to do anything. So I don't know. I think the rate cut will take this market to the next level higher. So, and we're already breaking out. So I don't know how much more we need.
Yeah. No, I guess the two variables I'm watching on the rate cut stuff is if inflation moves higher and we cut rates, that's basically guaranteed. I don't say guaranteed, cue the disclaimer, right? But probability of stagflation is almost certain at that point. So what does that mean for markets? That means the consumer gets hosed, but profitability for businesses probably go higher. The trouble is which businesses? Well, look at the Mag 7, look at the, it's the leaders. So It's no surprise to see movement there. The trouble with the rate cuts is that it doesn't trickle down to a consumer until like a lot later, if at all, right? Because it might benefit, let's say, JP Morgan or the big banks, or, from an investment bank, commercial banking perspective. But that basically helps what's called prime rate, And a lot of times they can use that to go, hey, look, like we had to take a bunch of losses, let's say, because we're seeing credit card delinquencies go up. We're seeing car repossession rates going up. And it's unfortunate, right? It has an impact on people, everyday people. But as those numbers go higher, banks now have to soften that blow to their portfolio in write-offs, and lower rates help them do that, right? Because they could keep the rate exactly where it is. It just means that now they're able to build, a bigger padding or margin. So I'm keeping an eye on that. Credit spreads, stuff like that, like I would say on a macro level, on what this could do from that perspective and what the impact could be. So I guess, in short, if we see, in my opinion anyway, cue the disclaimer, but if we see inflation rates go higher and we cut rates, no bueno. If we see rate cuts happen and markets are continuing to do what they do now and would say it's kind of in line, I think we have an opportunity to definitely move higher.
Yeah.
But the contingency on rates right now is, I don't want to say it's everything, but it actually could be worse. Because right now it's like, how much of this is priced in? Like, people are pricing in a quarter cut, half a cut, or half a point, I should say. And that's where, like, I'm starting to question, like, how many people are baking that into this market. And then if we actually get the cut, if it's not 0.5 and it's 0.25, well, maybe that wasn't in line with the optimism of this push. You know what I mean? So it's just a very, like, I love the volatility. I think it's great. I think the biggest challenge for me, at least right now, looking at these markets, is like, do I think Meta is worth as much as $784 a share? I don't, but someone out there does. A lot of people out there do, actually, because it's way up there in price, right? So it's not about me and what I'm willing to pay. It's what someone else is willing to pay. But I do think that data is becoming evident, that the importance of it is going to be what determines the winners and the losers. I think even with Perplexity offering that $200 billion unsolicited offer to Google, because they were going through their whole, like, antitrust lawsuits and stuff. Sending that bid made people realize, oh my God, like that's a lot of money for a search engine. Like, why would they propose that much money? Well, it's because the amount of data they're collecting is significant. So then you look around, who collects the most data from everybody? Meta, Google, Apple, right? So it's just kind of where my head's at. Amazon even. Now there's some people pissed off in the U.S. that they found out that some of our toll systems are being sold to, like, foreign entities, namely in, like, China. People are upset about that. I'm like, yeah, it's been like that for, like, the toll road. What is it? Easy Pass, or what's it?
Easy Pass. Yeah.
Yeah. So people are getting all upset about that. I'm like, well, someone's got to pay for it. That data collection, that's the big thing. And you guessed it, another one, Tesla. A lot of data collection, actually. Is it back? It's back down at 340 now.
Yep. Okay, traders, I'm going to end my day right here. Nothing more. I'm not going to do anything more here. I've got the short on Kava. That's the only thing I have. I've had a tremendous day trading this morning. That was a huge move this morning that we took advantage of. And I got to tell you, that big move this morning propelled us for the day. So again, you've got an IPO today, which is pretty big. And
which one's that? Is that bullish? Is that?
Yeah, bullish. Yep. BLSH. That's coming out. That's a huge IPO. So those of you that want to take advantage of that, do so. I may stop back in here if it once it comes on and report in. So we'll see if we can play that. But I'm done for the morning. So a good,
Nice.
profitable morning so far. And we'll see what the rest of the day has in store for us. The big trade of the day for me was EAT, EAT was our trade this morning. We did it on very low volume, but we got it right at the first candle, right at the dip, and took that for about 10 points on the last 100 shares. So those of you that joined me, congratulations on EAT. Those of you that are in the Kava trade, let's just wait. Our entry was at Kava was the short at 70, add at 69, and target's going to be 68. So if we get there today, that's going to be great. I'll pop in a little bit later. But everybody else have a great rest of your day. Thank you, Clifton, DVG, Aggie, for starting us off today. Mark, absolutely. We'll see you in the morning. 2 trades, but you know what? Might be good enough. And we've got the IPO. And if I get back for the IPO, we'll show you how to trade that as well. We'll talk to you in the morning. Thank you all.
Thanks, Scott.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not going to be too far behind, but I will come back later on this afternoon. I'm going to say probably around 3 o'clock or so. I'll keep an eye on this bullish IPO that's coming out. That said, I mean, we had a beautiful trade on Circle this morning. These options, I actually just took some off on Meta because I bought them at like 40 cents, sold them for like 66 cents. Not a bad fill. As you guys know, I am looking for a bit of a pullback here. We're getting it now. I'm going to see how we behave on the Qs at the close. So keep an eye on that level. For those of you guys paying attention to what the close was, you got to pull it back up, but it's around 580. I'd have to zoom in there. That said, I'm keeping an eye at 580.27. You get above that, we should start to get bullish on the day. If not, again, this pullback is, it could pull back 3% today, and we're still at all-time highs, guys. So I'm going to be cautious of that type of behavior. We still have 100 shares left in Circle. See how that performs. That's definitely was my trade of the day. And got these options on Meta. We had a losing trade on Apple, and now I see it pulling back to right around my entry. You gotta love it. It is what it is. Anyways, listen, y'all. I'm gonna step away. I'll probably be back, like I said, around 3 o'clock today. And sorry for being a little late. It is what it is. It's life, right? And you gotta do what you gotta do. But we'll see you guys tomorrow at the open. Till then, if you guys have questions, you know where to find me. And like I said, I'll be back. Let's aim for 3 o'clock. Hopefully to see you guys then. Till then, cheers.